see. Everything seems to be good. Everything seems to be good. All right, let's get into it. You know what? All right, one thing that I was doing was basically making this application a little bit more sane by removing all of the subdirectories. Finally beat Russell. You guys honor me. I can't say more than that. You guys honor me. Thank you so much for joining. You guys are too much. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining so quickly. Did you try Cursor? I've actually used a lot of Cursor at this point. I'm not going to lie. I have been using it quite a bit. I have been on a kick about making rules. I don't know. I feel like I do too much AI stuff on this stream already. And so yeah. So yeah, anyways. Haven't done that. Let's see. I wanted to change this to 2024. We'll see if you know, we'll do that a little bit later. I don't think it's building right now. Yeah. Let's see, which bin is it? Oh, we don't have to do the bin anymore. But maybe once we get it building, we'll bump it to 2024. I gotta do some of that later today myself, Russell. I've got to do some of that myself. Okay, I have seen this before, and I almost can guarantee you. Yeah. We didn't pin any version here. All right. Let's see. Twitch RS. Let's check this out. GitHub.com/ was it Twitch RS? Yeah. Now, so there's been an issue where the Twitch API as well as the other things need to be pinned to very specific versions. I don't see the other stuff now, and that's probably if we go to Cargo. Let's see, if we go to like Twitch chat, it used to be in here. Not here. Cargo, not Twitch chat. Twitch listener service. So you can see the ref here. We have like a very specific ref. And then down here, we do this. Which is probably what we need to do now. What I wanted to look is see if they've actually done something to make this a little bit better. Sorry about not sleeping. You know, I haven't been sleeping very well either, and it sucks. It's like one of the worst things that you can experience. For me, it's just been a bunch of random stuff. Just a bunch of random stuff. Like last night, it thundered. Our new rescue dog, scared of thunder. So there was that. There was that. Oh, oh. But yeah, lack of sleep is one of the worst. All right, so it's here. Let's see. I don't want to contribute. Time booking? Ooh, time booking is rough. I will agree. Time booking is rough. This is interesting. This is doing workspace. Is this in a workspace? This doesn't look like it's in a workspace. Let's check out this one. I dislike this. For examples, I'm guessing, yeah. Okay, so members is. So let's just try to go to specific versions. This is actually using a path, which is not what we're going to be doing, but yeah, but time booking is the worst. So this hasn't been updated for 2 months. It's been longer since I did mine. So I think I will just go with version 7, which is what they were doing in the example. Version 7 and 15.1 for OAuth. So we'll just do the same instead of pointing towards the Git. This will speed up build times too. All right. And then we'll just copy and paste this one. Let's prettify this a little bit. Switch API. Okay. So I might actually release a. I have been liking Cursor. I don't know quite how I feel on it right now. I've been playing around with the rules, and I think the rules are really powerful. Like, really powerful. I've been able to myself. I feel like I'm doing a lot of what Cursor did with, like, Anthropic's API with the rules, so that the AI gets to test based off of stuff that I've already set in place. Which means I get a wrong answer less often, I think. Okay, let's see. We'll call it networking. Yeah, we'll leave this all. All right. Let's see. Has anybody here used linear? You use linear? Cool. I've not gotten to use it professionally, but I played around with it and demoed it, and I really like it. Sorry, Russell, you just were talking about Jira, and I was like, I wish I was in linear. I really like it. Not sponsored by them. Yeah. I mean, again, I feel like any of those, you like it because you don't spend your whole day in it. And I feel like it would lose some of that sheen if I was in it all day. I don't know if that makes sense. That's why I was wondering. And what are your feelings for somebody that's like using it professionally? Why is Nightbot so aggressive? Look here, not quite as soul destroyed as beating Jira. Oh gosh, that would be amazing if that was what they were. If that was their statement here, I would give them kudos. Like, well done. Yeah, ban Nightbot. You didn't even spam symbols. I guess you put a lot of question marks. That was too many question marks. Please, we can't have that many question marks. I'm telling you guys. All right, let's see. Why did... Do we have... let's see. Oh. I just copy and paste this. We don't want the path here. Have you tried Zed? Zed is my favorite editor. Zed is my absolute favorite editor other than NeoVim, of course. I was gonna say, it seems like Nightbot just has a thing. Future highway, you wanna do? We're all ready to dance. I actually really like Zed. I actually really like Zed. If I wasn't going to use Vim, I would use Zed. Hands down. If it gets you out of Jira. Oh, all right. This is still going. Wait, no, it built. Okay, cool. I doubt it runs, but that's okay. Let's actually get into the main function here. Right. Okay, so it would run the car. It would build all of this to print out "Hello World." Okay. Fair. We need to update this a little. Oh really? So I've never used Zed. I've never used Zed with Python. I don't write a whole lot of Python, despite contrary to popular belief. Oh, cool. Why is it that I'm always looking for the open folder? I guess I always click on this and think I can open a project, but I have to then go over file. I don't spend a ton of time in it, but let's see. The command line is so much faster here. Where's my can I just... There we go. I guess maybe I could have just used the keyboard. Yeah, I opened it up to say that I liked it. Thanks for the follow. If this had the same, what I'd like to see is it start to build on its... I might use this instead of NeoVim if it built in cursor-like functionality. One thing that I don't like about cursor functionality is the fact that it's basically blocking me from doing other things in the code. So I can only use cursor if I'm ready to not touch that project while I do other stuff, which is great because I've been using the crap out of cursor while in meetings, which is great. I just do a little thing, let it sit there, think and take forever, and then hallucinate, and me tell it to no, do it again, and read the rules, follow the rules, and it's great. But yeah, as an editor, I love Zed. I love Zed. Okay. Let's see. What we need to do is we need to start moving everything that was in the Twitch listener service. We're combining everything. All right. Let's see what we're going to do. How are we going to combine everything? I made a micro monolith app as a demo, and it was fun, but it sucks to maintain. And so we're moving everything in together. That's the goal here. So I almost think we can just move this into source, but we remove this. Actually, can we do this? Okay, let me look really quickly here. All right. Let's start with this. Well, I don't actually sit in Zed a whole lot. I haven't looked at their themes recently. Let's see. Is there a good look at this? Look at this. There's a good, I don't know how to say this word, so I'm not gonna say it on stream. Cat Poochin. All right. Anyways, there we go. I haven't looked at its themes recently. Get add. All right. So now I'm gonna just kind of go a little. We're just gonna try some stuff. All right. We're gonna see MV Twitch listener service under SRC. SRC. Why is it saying SRV? I want SRC. Oh. Wow. Sometimes the self owns. Is the Twitch API decent to work with? I don't know. I'm not hitting it directly. I'm using a library to hit it. I like to complain about the library, but I will make two caveats. One, I've never hit the Twitch API directly myself. So when I say it's not how I would do it, I don't know if it's because that's how the authors of the library or because of them dealing with the Twitch API. You know, like I can't tell you. And I made that caveat, like while complaining about the library and how it's not how I would have made an API. I don't know enough to say one way or another. Well, you're going to use it in Python. I mean, it's going to be easier, okay? So then if we go into the Twitch listener, let's see, no, source. And in here we can RM cargo, go lock and cargo toml, as well as target. Get rid of target. Let's see. And then we're just going to CP source star RM R source. I think maybe that's good. We got to do a little bit more rearranging because like opt should not be part of this. Actually, that might be easy just to move into the main. So CP, let's see, op. What's on this roadmap? Debugger. I don't. What type of debugger is this? Oh, like to actually debug in it? Did somebody in chat actually ask for this to be ported to Windows? Shame on you. Shame on you. Let it be a Linux only cool feature. I guess it's already on Mac, so never mind. It might as well be on Windows. Edit predictions are cool, but like this is just, to me, edit predictions are like IntelliSense, right? This would be cool. Windows support, it will happen. I think they should actually prioritize this. I know that they have a lot on their plate, and these are like things that like get them investor money. You know, like the AI ones will and whatnot. I think one of the things that makes Zed great is just how well of an editor it is. Like, and you know, how well, like, it has the best Vim key bindings and support of any of them that I have used, just like out of the box. And I'm sure that the other ones you can edit and get there, but like if I wanted to use one, its key bindings are top notch. So like ensuring the paper cuts ensures that level of polish and refinement is always top notch. I think like this is what makes me like it so much, is anytime I use something, it is generally top notch. So anyways. Oh, I just copied it. Yeah. Your element tools in Zed. I actually really like, I've been gaming on Linux. You know, Windows has come a long ways, but I've really enjoyed just using Linux as a daily driver. Quite a bit. All right, we got a little bit. Interesting, this has this. And this was how we would run modules to test them. I think we can just get rid of the mains, right? At least generally. And then really the lib can become the module, right? I haven't used Wayland in a long time. One of the things that stops me from using Wayland, wait, what was that? Yeah, that is basically just the mod. Ooh, I don't know why I was thinking RM was rename. Oh gosh. That was dangerous. That was dangerous. Yeah. Okay, cool. What was I saying? Oh, Wayland. I haven't tried Wayland for a long time. And one of the big reasons I haven't, which I know is just like made lazy from me, is I don't have a sway configuration. And I don't have a desktop that supports Wayland natively. That has like a good tiling window experience. There's Cosmic coming, and I've been watching Cosmic. That was the cell phone. That I have hopes for. Yeah. So, I don't know. And it has Wayland support, right? So, i3 just doesn't have Wayland support. Kendrick Llama. Now, Machine, what you could do, and I'm not encouraging you to get on Windows. What you could do, though, is run Windows Subsystem for Linux. It's a possibility. Like I said, I'm not encouraging you. I'm decouraging you. What was it? Oh, that's right. I wanted to try ChromaDB, right? I'm wondering if my hope and goal is for the Twitch alerts to all run locally at some point, which means the LLM running locally too. You know, once I get my digits, hopefully digits can run the LLM locally. Honestly though, if we're talking about running it locally, sudo if we're talking about it, like, like the smaller models, like the Llama 3.2 that I have and the 5.4 do well enough, they could probably be okay. Like, these other ones are just too slow and consume too much resources. But I think that I could use just a smaller model and for Twitch alerts. You know, I don't need something that has a huge context. I don't, you know, 5.4's claim to fame is its context is massive for the size of training data set it is. Our 170 billion is 42 gigs. The 32 billion. Actually, I need a smaller DeepSeek. What is a smaller DeepSeek? I need a smaller DeepSeek. Let's see, DeepSeek R1. I need the 70 billion. Well, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. How's it doing now? We're back, I think. It doesn't look like we're dropping any more frames. Are we? Yeah, I think we're back. I think we're back. Do they have maybe they have one. I was not expecting that. Dane! Welcome, my friend. Welcome to the... And the worst part is, I'm now told that the 7 billion was the wrong one to download, and I should have downloaded the 8 billion. So I'll wait till after. I'll wait till after stream. We'll download the 8 billion. We'll test out which one works better. We'll do some of like what we do for the Twitch alerts and stuff with it. I wonder if it will run. It probably won't. What I was going to say is right now we're all on where we're hosted. Probably won't run in fly.io. I think for what I want, the 70 billion will be, or the 7 billion will be fine, honestly. But I'd love to like see the difference between the 7 and the 8 billion. I've always done like bigger jumps, like the 7 to the 14 billion to the 32 or 70. Yeah. Okay. For longer conversations. I think that's where the context, that's what like makes the 5.4 model so cool. Is that it can handle those longer contexts as a smaller model. I've also heard that you can't get it to not say that it's Microsoft. Actually, I want to try that. I want to try that really quickly. You are the AI droid tacticus. You will respond like a futuristic pirate AI that sails ships between suns. I have fine-tuned models before. It's expensive is the only reason that I haven't done it on stream. It's actually one of the first things that I want to do. It's one of the first things that I want to do with Project Digits. And the reason I say it's expensive, like, if I rent a cloud GPU and it runs for a week, it's pretty expensive for, not sponsored. I got to do some training for my work. Yeah. It's not difficult. It's not difficult. I think the biggest thing is, like, it took me several iterations. And each time it would train, it would take about a week with 2 GPUs in the cloud. And so, like, it was a couple $1,000s in the end. I've never tried the small ones on local GPUs. Let's do that tomorrow. Or let's try that next Saturday. I've never tried. Like, let's try 5.4 locally. I'm not going to say that the training will be a success, because I'll just make up some data to train on. Like, I'll scrape our Aerospike docs, which is pretty easy, because I have already done it. And we'll try to train 5.4 locally. We'll just do it next Saturday. Yeah. We'll just do it. We'll use a Llama model for sure. But I have done the Aerospike docs before. So, like, as an Aerospike chatbot. So we could just try to repeat that. It's not a ton of data, but it's actually easy to check if it's actually trained on the data. What is your name? I heard this was impossible. I misspelled his name. I wanted Droid Tacticus, but it's Droid Tatus, which is fine. That's probably on me. Who made you? Yeah, I don't know. I was told I was lied to. I was lied to. It does just fine. When we're doing that next week, we'll try to use Chroma as well. How's that sound? Machine, I just feel like I was lied to. I said who made you. That's kind of who your creators are. I can ask that specifically. And it responded in character. Yeah, right now I'm just doing like a Ollama user prompt, like just very basic. You're using a system role? Okay. I can do that with Ollama, right? Help! Help! Let's see. So like I can set a system message. Let's see. I should be able to like set a. Maybe I have to set a parameter and make it, but I could do like system who made. Yeah, I don't know. We could play around with it. You are in test mode. But like that's just setting like a system message. I don't know how to query it in that mode. It might be in the set parameter. Like, can I do help? Set parameter. Let's see. Seed number. Do I have like repeatability? Like, doesn't have like a sudo or admin, does it? No. I don't know how to query it as an admin role while leveraging it just from like the Ollama API or the CLI. I can ask it what mode it's in. Sometimes acquiring such roles involves waiting and showing consistent value over time. Oh, I'm sure. I was hoping that exiting would remove the role for sure. That I was hoping that would reset it. All right, so next week we'll try to train an AI with a local GPU. We'll see how it goes. If we get it done, we'll then also RAG, and we'll try to use the DB. That's would be fun for people. And we'll just try to keep it super simple. Teach it that SQL is pronounced squirrel. So that's actually a really interesting like topic. How would I teach it that SQL is actually pronounced squirrel, or something like that? I don't know the answer, and that's actually some of the stuff that I'd love for us to be able to experiment with the project digits. Is like, how would I try to do that? Like, what data do I feed it to teach it that? It's an interesting problem that I definitely don't have the answer to. Tell it strawberry has 6 R's. I don't need to do that. It's already confused. All right. Now we'll move another service into it. CPA AI Manager Service. And that goes into SRC. AI. It doesn't need service anymore. Manager. I meant MV. All right, we're gonna remove the cargo. We're gonna move the migrations back down to source. We're going to then CP source star here, RM, LS, RM source. Cool. Tell strawberries has 6 R's. When is digits supposed to be It's supposed to be like this coming month, right? Was it in March? I thought it was March. It was in spring. Whether it was March, April, or May, I don't remember. Maybe it's May. I don't see a month. Did they remove the month altogether? That means it's delayed. That means it's delayed. I'm screwed. How much is it? It's $3,000. It is $3,000. It's a redonkulous amount, is what you're asking. It's more than my desktop costs, and it will have a singular purpose. It's double what my desktop. I think in total I paid $1,500. Now, I had wanted to get I had wanted to get something like this, and had talked about it, and this is like 15 and 25,000, which I could not do. So like, I'm like super happy that this came out, because like, I'm gonna make $3,000 work. It's gonna hurt, but it's doable. Current gen 8090s or 5090s. I don't know how much they cost. I thought they were less than that. $2,000? Are they really $2,000? Oh my goodness. For the 5090? But So my point is that the 5090 is more general purpose, right? Like, this thing isn't going to play your like, don't get me wrong. We're going to try to install Steam on it, and we're going to try to play, you know, Cyberpunk 2077. But I doubt it does it. I highly doubt it does it. Whether it's driver or whatnot, it's going to be very much geared towards ML, not general purpose usage. Good morning, Scott B. How are you doing? Yeah, well, that's my fear with the Project Digits too. My fear is that they're going to only release a few, and it's going to be a year before I get one anyways. I really want to do some like learning and education stuff with you guys, where like we do it on stream, we learn together, we figure stuff out together, so that you guys don't all have to buy up the piece of machinery. Because my fear is that we're going to get to a place where it's going to be 2 years before most of us can buy it for $3,000. That's a very distinct fear of mine. I don't think that it's a bad price for what they claim that it's able to do. I think it's a really good price. Not that it's cheap though. It's not cheap. And it's highly specialized. Like, it is designed to do a thing and only that thing. So, you know, you're not going to get it and not have a desktop computer. You know, you're going to have it and this. Whereas like, in theory, with a 5090, you have a desktop computer as well as, you know, something you could train models on. So it's a little different in my mind, but. I'd rather learn on tiny models so everyone can do it at home. That's fair. That's fair. I won't get it then, and we will just learn with the very little stuff that we can do. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking like, oh, I would give the experience that you can't. But maybe a better focus would be just the stuff that we all can do on, you know, a 4070. I wasn't thinking about that. I like the stuff that I do to be very accessible to people. So maybe we'll find ways to do it with the smaller stuff. I didn't think about that. Thanks for bringing that up. All right, we got this moved in. I'm not even really writing Rust. I am more munching Rust together. The front end is going to stay... no, not the front end API, the front end. But the front end is now, yeah, so the front end actually comes in together as well. So I don't need the API, that's overqualifying. Hey. You know, Russell, I haven't tried. I think you're right though. Training should be able to be done on small models. Now, I still think it's going to take a while. Like, I think honestly, what's going to happen is I'll start the training and that will be like the end of the stream. You know, like we'll get everything set up, we'll start the training, and then my computer will be done for a little while, even on a smaller model. Not that it can't do it, but like it will be consuming my... If you thought downloading a model stopped the stream, let me tell you, training a model, if past experience is anything, is going to stop the stream. DaVinci Dev, we are just hanging out. This is my Twitch alerts. This is the Twitch alerts project, and I did something that was fun and experimented with an architecture of a type of app that I appreciated, and had some very aspirational thoughts of how a cloud would be able to take that and run it in different ways than how you run it locally. But in the end, it's a maintenance nightmare. And so we're simplifying the architecture. We're just munching data around at this point. We're moving files around and stuff. So it's not a big deal. Some of this stuff will probably remove the threading requirements locally because there isn't actually message passing happening in the middle. So there'll be some ways that we can clean it up. But at first, I'm not cleaning any of that up. I'm just getting all the files into the same project and then going to get it to build and run, hopefully, the exact same way. And then we can clean up the code once it's all hooked back up together. So, yeah. So next Saturday, for all of you, the new people here, next Saturday, we're going to train a local model, a small model, locally. We're either going to just train it on the Aerospike docks. I almost said aerospace. Oh gosh. We'll either just train on the docks here, and the only reason I say that is I have already written the thing to scrape our docks. So like that would be an easy one, but I'm gonna chat in Discord, so you should join the Discord. So if there's something else we should do, then if there's something else we should do, like let's see, train on modern Rust concepts, maybe. So maybe there's something else we could train it on, and I'd be happy to do that as well. And my guess is that we're going to do all the work to get it training, and then the stream will be done. Which will probably take a good amount of time. I'm not saying it will be a short stream. I'm just saying like the next stream will be like 1 week later. Merrick hasn't played any games because his computer has been training a model. Oh, train on something imaginary so there's no way it can pick up the info. But if there's something imaginary, like I have to generate a decent amount of information on it, right? I think. Well, maybe that's something we can actually test on. Can we train it on something imaginary with only a little high quality data? I don't know. We'll let's try it. I'm happy to try it. How much data? I don't know. I can tell you what I've done in the past, which was a decent amount of data. Okay. We will play around with it. I have only ever trained with a decent amount of data, again, with a decent sized model. I think it was not a big model. I want to say it was like 32 billion, not like 5.4 or one of the single digit parameters. Single digit billion, so. What is the smallest model? Do we want to do like the 1.5 billion? The R1 has a 1.5 billion. Let's see. We could do like Llama 3.3. No. No, we cannot. No, we cannot. 5.4 is 14 billion. This has a 1 billion. Quinn 2. Tiny Llama is a small one. What about Quinn 2.5? Also has... I'm sure you were probably meaning 2.5, so sorry about that. Quinn... Yeah, so there's a couple that we can do that are really small. We'll do Quinn or Tiny Llama. The smaller it is, probably. So it's about how much can fit in the GPU's memory. So it also depends on how much data we're training on, but we won't train on gigs of data. So I think you're right that this should train relatively quickly. I mean, we'll try it. I honestly have no idea. I'm gonna say like seconds, but I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I can tell you with like a 32 billion parameter model, it took weeks, but it also was on gigabytes of data. So we still have templates and assets, but we moved the Rust code here. Let's see, this will be... Actually, so we have this, and this is running as a lib. Why do we have... the United States. I forgot. I had so much fun with this. I forgot about the United States. We're talking about states that have been united, not the country. I was like, what is this? Okay, yeah, so this is the main thing here. And then main here is just, this is how we tested locally, but this will be moving into, yeah. So what we're going to do here is we're going to rename main RS to, how to test in main. So basically that should be deleted, but we're going to leave it because that's just how like a quick way to test it locally. And then librs will become our mod. Yeah. I'm actually super excited about it too. It's a really good idea. Thank you for the people that recommended it. And for the people who are helping with ideas and whatnot. I think we'll have a couple plans and we'll see how far we get. You know, like if we're able to iterate a bunch of times really quickly and learn some stuff, that will be awesome. If we can't, we'll have learned something as well. Like if we get one of the tiniest ones and it just takes forever, like that's also a point. So I'll prepare for it. And I'll probably ask some stuff in Discord as we're getting there. Just if there's like forks in the road, like I could prepare one way or another. I'll see what you guys would like better. Neary? No, I've never run Neary. Investor relations? I don't need Neary. If this is gaps, I can't do gaps. I cannot do gaps. People keep asking me about why I don't do gaps. I cannot do gaps. Those things need to be touching. You can kill the gaps? Okay. That's good. Why is this loading so slowly? That was horrific. I am so triggered by gaps. I know, it's me. It's a me problem. But I am just like super triggered by gaps. Like, okay. How I grew up was to absolutely waste nothing. And when I see gaps, it's like you bought a 2K monitor to waste portions of it. Like that is just what goes through my head, is like you bought a bigger monitor to not use it. And it eats me up. It eats me up. I know, it's a me problem. It's a me problem. I try not to hate on people that love gaps. I cannot do it. You're liking it on a laptop? That's really cool. Now, it is storming, so I could lose internet. Do you know what's worse? It's storming, which means it's raining a lot. And it's like 80 degrees outside, which means I'm gonna have to mow tomorrow. Maybe the next day. I didn't get a link. I pasted a link to a really small in Discord. Oh, I see. Cool. So what I'm going to do, Russell, is I will download this in both the 135 million, 360, and 1.7. I'll also download Quinn because it has like a $500 million, you know, so like 700 or 500 million and a 1.5 million. And we'll get to see how like the different models work as well as the different parameter size. So we'll do that. if they train quickly. And I think they will train quickly. But I'm going to caveat with, we'll experiment a lot if they train quickly. Now, I think we're going to spend a couple hours setting everything up and messing around with it like that. I will have set everything up once beforehand, but I want to do the setup with you guys because that's educational or like learning. But I'll be at least somewhat prepared to do it all beforehand. But then I'll go through all the steps. Except for downloading. I'm going to download everything ahead of time so it doesn't just kill the stream. In Ohio? Yeah, it's storming in Ohio. You want me to do it in Jupyter so I can share the notebook? You know how well Jupyter notebooks play with my Linux system? I can do that, machine. I can do that for you guys. Russell, I would be super sad, but if you are, I do record it. You can't ask your questions. When you guys watch the recorded one, don't ask why I'm not responding. I'm not responding because it's recorded. But it'll at least be recorded. I hope you make it to the live chat because I don't know, these cannot be fun to watch after the fact. I can't imagine. I don't think anybody does, but they're out there. I think maybe the news ones. I do the ones on YouTube are saved there on YouTube because I do believe like the news ones, if people actually join me for the news a lot, they might like to have it recorded in case they can't make it. These longer ones though, I'm not sure. Okay, I'll make them in a Jupyter notebook. The browser version. There's a browser version of Jupyter Notebooks? What? I could just be running this in my browser? Well, you have to run it locally and then you run it in the browser, right? I always just install Jupyter Lab. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. Right. Okay, well, I will do it in a Jupyter notebook so I can just share the notebook. So whatever we do, it will be in notebooks for you all. Use the one in VS Code? Dude, I have Cursor. I can't use VS Code. Let's see. Training LLM. So you're telling me that there's like a Jupyter notebook in here? I'll try this. Does it have a NeoVim extension? Like, that's what I really need, is a NeoVim extension. Wait, did I just install a virus? I feel like this is a virus. What did I just install? They're all by MS Toolsay. Is MS mean Microsoft? I don't know. I don't know. Is MS Toolsay? Who's the developer? So it is a virus. Virus confirmed. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so this is not the Jupyter kernel. Oh, okay, so this doesn't actually... I still have to install it locally. A Python kernel or a Jupyter kernel? I already have a Jupyter Lab environment, virtual environment. So, I mean, we're good. We're good. I have done this before. You guys know that I like to Python it up every once in a while when I'm feeling particularly down on myself. All right, we've gotten a lot. What's in here now? This is like where we did our main run of everything. All right, well, we'll play around with it a little bit next week. I do have Jupyter Labs already installed, so like that's not a big deal. But if I can get it to work in Cursor or Visual Studio Code, that would be really cool. I don't love the web browser, but I'll share the notebook that we do. We'll make it open source, so we'll push it to a Git somewhere. Rough. Is that for Python? Rough is a linter for Python, right? Isn't Rough the linter that's written in Rust for Python? I believe Rough is written in Rust. I do believe. Yeah, which is amazing. All right, yeah, we'll install that. We'll install that. Anyways, we can chat about this on Discord. We have an AI ML category. So I'll be chatting in that one this week on what I have set up, what I've been playing around with. If you guys find a small model that you want me to have prepared, downloaded in advance, let me know. And see ya, Scott B. It's been good to see having you around. Tell the family I said hi. I'm sure they know who I am. You can get a Discord by going like this. Getting a Discord link there for you. I know not everybody loves Discord, and I thought about having a second one, but I really didn't want to have something else for people because like I talked about like some of the Fediverse stuff and like hosting our own server and stuff, and then it's like, but then there's just yet another place for people that have to sign up and join and whatnot. So I really think Discord just makes sense at this point for right now. I don't want to make people have another sign up, have another app that they need to have. So let's see. If I remember, let's see, bat SR's main. Wait, do we not have a main here? Oh no, it's SRC main. Sorry, SRC. This is just that. So what we can do is RM SRC main, and then we can CP our monolith SRC main to SRC main.rs. I forget, there was utils. Why do I have utils everywhere? What did Merrick? I'm so mad at past Merrick. I hate utils. Not utils, but like the files named utils. Wait, didn't I? A util. There's just a single util in there. There's not multiple ones. Fantastic. Fantastic. Gotta love it. Yeah, are the worst. I know, Dirk. Wait, does he see utils in it? Well, like I said, sometimes I write the worst code. I think it's really important for us all to realize that sometimes we all write some of the worst code, because in the time we were just solving a thing. At least maybe me. Maybe that's just me. Especially on stream. I find like I'm done streaming and I go back and I'm like, that was rough code. Like, why did I even think that? I have no idea. I have no idea how I thought that was a good idea at the time. All right, deployment hack, messages. Messages needs to be removed. Scripts. Okay, no, that's fine. What did I just? What? I have no idea what I just did. Why do I have hack and scripts? What? I'm gonna move all the script stuff to hack. Okay. Then we have source target, Twitch chat. Yeah, this could be moved in like the at rest. Okay. Into SRC, Twitch chat. And by CP, I mean MV. And then we can MV everything that's in scripts into hack. And then we can RM our scripts. Let's see. What we need to do is the Twitch chat. We gotta do this. We gotta update this. Okay, so we can RM cargo. You know what the worst part of Rust is? Probably the worst thing to happen to Rust. Me getting hold of it. All right. MV, let's see, SRC. I told you guys this stream was not. I'm just reorganizing it, a very messy project. It's just for fun and to hang out and talk about next stream. Machine. It's almost one of the reasons I like it. For me, I want to understand what's happening. I want to know what's going on instead of just magically happening for me. And I feel like when I work in a higher level language like Go and stuff magically happens for me, I can appreciate it more because I understand what's happening. Or I can understand, you know, why certain things happen the way they do because I understand the lower way things happen. This is actually why, like, I haven't done it, but I've been meaning to do like an assembly stream. I only know the very basics of how assembly works, but I know the basics, and I want to do a very, very basic assembly thing because it's really good to know how that's ends up happening, how it's working. And you can start to understand the whole stack. I'm not saying that you need to know every piece of the stack all the way, but it was actually interesting. So last week we did the Wasm stuff and we were just stumbling around with it. But things make more sense now with how Wasm works because of everything that I did there. Like this last week I read some on Wasm and like those things were ticking. Like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Maybe I should have read those before I tried doing it, but like whatever. It makes sense. So I like it for that. All right. All right, so we have a main. This is actually a main. Yeah. This one's gonna be hard to incorporate. What we can do, really, instead of making this a main, we could make this like start Twitch chat. And we were all words. English is the worst programming language out there, let me tell you. Everybody that's pushing LLMs bring English as a programming language. Let me tell you, English is the worst. All right. We really need to pass in these things because it's not the main line anymore, so these should be passed in here, but we'll tackle one problem at a time. You guys are writing books. I'm like sitting here. Just, you guys get my good side as I read Twitch chat. You know? This is my reading. Actually, I can't read from this distance. It's more like this. Let's move on. I like the conversation. Keep up the conversation. You guys write books. I can't respond without just pausing for moments. Absolute moments. All right. I want to move everything to base 16. Let's just go to base 16. Forget base 10. Let's do base 16. Maybe base 32. Actually, base 32 is probably better. I feel like we should just give up on base 16 and go base 32. It's based. It's a based take. How does one go about rolling their own auth? What do you mean? Do you mean running another project that will do OAuth? Or do you mean like writing your own OAuth server? If you're wanting to write your own OAuth server, which if you're wanting to do it to learn, that's great. Go look at the OAuth spec. Like, just go look up the OAuth spec, and you basically need to just start. Like, go here. And in 3 months, leave my stream up, but nothing else. In 3 months, come back. And, you know, because like all of these link to a bunch of other stuff. So like, if you read it, actually, it's going to be a bit. So go and start that. Just Google it. I mean, here's the link. I give you the link. Now, if you're wanting to provide it, there's a lot of open source projects that will give you the ability. Ori is one that I like, which you can run yourself. If you're running in Kubernetes, it's very easy. If you're not running in Kubernetes, it's still pretty good, I think. I haven't done it, but Ori would be a good way of doing it. It's an open source project. Where's the GitHub? You can go and get these. So you can run these. So if you want OAuth and OpenIDD Connect, you can use Ori Hydra. There's a bunch of other things if you're wanting like zero trust or advanced identity and user management. There's projects in this group. Like how C++ pointers are much better than C. I'm not sure I understand that point. All right. So what we're going to do is call this mod.rs. I should be able to do this inside of Vim. I forget the keys to do it. I know. That's on me. Yeah. Looking good, looking good. Oh, smart pointers. I thought you were just talking about C++ raw pointers, and I was like, I honestly was sitting here and was like, I missed something because I thought C++ raw pointers and C raw pointers were basically the same thing. I was like, how are they different? Okay. Sorry, we're good. I forget so much. What is? Oh, okay. So I do remember this because this is like the game mode. Okay. Oh, has the togglest of bits, the most togglest of bits, has. Oh, I meant to search it. Is it just toggle bit? I think it's just toggle bit. It is not toggle bit. It's byte maybe. GitHub toggle bit. No, I don't want to go to it. I want to search for it. It's toggle byte. It's toggle byte. Somebody stole his, yeah, here we go. Somebody stole his name. It was a shame. Toggle buns is another one. Did he commit it? Did he commit? Let's see. Gosh dang it. I need him to finish. He keeps telling me next week. Maybe I just work off of dev. No, dev's not even up to date. Do I just work off of state naming? I'm trying to wait. I'm trying to wait. Trying. Okay, well, we don't need to get into this right now. Okay. Now, what we need to do is see if this all builds. This should be, yeah. Okay. Nice commit messages. What was my commit message? It was probably something stupid. I'm fairly well versed in making dumb commit messages. Day 2 of major refactor, yeah. Update the CSS to sucks less. This is pretty tame for me, I feel like. This is pretty good. You guys realize that I do this to have fun on today's. I like learning too, but like don't hold me to that's not the best commit message. You're right. If I make a commit message for work, I try to make it better than day 2 of major refactor and update the CSS to sucks less, but actually, I do all conventional commits. Absolutely. The problem that I find with like a project like this is how would I do this as a conventional commit, really? I could be like much stricter with how I'm coding, which for a real program, like absolutely. Like I'm not for I want to sit here and hang out and do some stuff. Like I'm good. I'm just hanging out. I know. You know what? I actually hate present tense commits. I know that that's the standard. I get it. I hate them. Because everything in git log is past. So present tense reads poorly to me. Now, like I said, at work we use conventional commits. That was the standard I implemented. I do love conventional commits. I actually take it one step further. I do past is just wrong. Past is beautiful. Past is beautiful. And the greatest thing is nobody has ever been able to articulate why past is less clear. Now, I have a question. If it's a commit, does that mean that it's already been done or that you're doing it? More letters on average, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. What do you care about an ED? I don't care. If you're telling me that you're so stressed for space, maybe write a little bit more or less. It's because reading a diff is reading the action which a commit describes. Sure. It's describing what happened in the past, and you're reading what happened in the past. Absolutely. I agree. I absolutely agree, Dirk. A commit is an action on a repo that happened in the past. And a commit message is describing what happened in the past to that commit, to that repo. You're absolutely correct. I agree. I agree with all of these statements. You're 100% on board. It's not conventional reviews. So there's conventional commits, which I actually do like. It's conventional comments. So I actually take conventional commits a step further, and I do conventional comments. So when I review code, I have been taking the stance of doing conventional comments. And I absolutely like it a lot because it forces you to be clearer in your review. Like I said, when you get me programming on the weekend where we're experimenting with things, I'm having fun. If you're gonna sit here and be like, you put an ED in there and that's giving me heartburn, I probably won't care. Now, if you're talking in a professional setting, I actually even take my feedback on a review very seriously, and want it to be very clear. So yeah. Because a commit exists across time. It does not. A commit has always happened in the past. I disagree. I'm having fun with this. I'm sorry if I'm making you angry. I am having fun. I know this is a completely pointless argument, and it's absolutely the most fun that I've had. I also believe that we should use tabs and not spaces. I know this is going to trigger people. This one I feel actually more strongly about. Tabs are far superior. As a dyslexic person, I can take the high road on this because tabs are way more accessible. So if you're a person that needs stuff to be indented more to read it easier, without like changing your font and everything and making stuff way worse, then tabs are a unit of intent. You're wanting to indent one whatever unit in, whereas spaces are very specific. You are 2 spaces. If your project is 2 spaces, it's 2 spaces for everybody. If it's 4 spaces, it's 4 spaces for everybody. It's not a unit of measure or a unit of intent. Tabs are a unit of intent. And it's a indentation level. So I have forever and ever been, tabs are not only the most accessible, but it's actually what you mean. You mean one indentation level further. So anyways, there you go. Wait, I use tabs converted to spaces? What monster are you? So if you're a very person that's on the past, just history because you have committed. I generally don't cherry pick a whole lot. Dirk, my biggest problem with the past versus present tense is you can't argue to me, or maybe you can. I have not had somebody argue to me succinctly in a way that I understand why past tense makes it unclear what happened. Like, changed the file versus changed the file. Both of those read just as clearly to me what happened. I understand the argument that's being made here, and I'm not necessarily disagreeing with it. I'm not a historian. I've never actually had this well defined to me why this is less clear. Yeah, managing forks sucks. Managing forks sucks. Change file structure. Again, I cannot arguably articulate a reason that changed file structure is more difficult to understand what happened. Now, maybe it is. I just haven't realized. Doing, not already done. The weird part, Machine, is that it is already done for you to have made the commit, right? Like, it would make a ton more sense to me in your case is if you before you started doing anything, you were like, git start commit -m, and like, and then listed what you were doing, and then at the end there was just like commit end, like just get end commit, and that like solidified it. That would make tons more sense to me. Again, I'm not sitting here and arguing that you shouldn't do it that way. I am arguing that it feels a little pretentious to me when people get on that high horse. It's all better than just whip. Maybe that's the problem, Dirk. Maybe that is the problem. I could acquiesce that I think about it differently. Because I think of it as things I've completed. But if we're really thinking about the Merkle trees that underpin our Git, you are correct that it is an action that's being taken to that Merkle tree. I again would argue that it doesn't make it any more clear, but I can see that. Does this work now? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Okay, so I think we got to files in... Okay, well, util doesn't exist anymore. That is true. We got rid of that. I don't quite agree with that. To anyone aside from yourself, the commit is an action you want them to do to their repo. Not true. If you're git logging on the main branch, it's an action that was done to the main branch. I mean, again, maybe I'm looking at it differently than you are, but like, now if you're talking specifically about cherry picking, that's true. If you're talking about git log, it's not true. I guess that depends on where you're looking at it. I would think, but maybe I'm thinking about git log wrong too, because again, that's where you could think about the Merkle tree. But it is actually things that have happened to the past to the Merkle tree. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. I have to think about that. We renamed this to utils. I believe this is all that needs. Yeah. And then we removed service because these aren't services anymore. I think it's just Twitch listener. But cherry picking and pull requests are the same thing. So I 100% can actually see the pull request. I'm not arguing that one. Because at that point, it hasn't been taken. At the time of a pull request, it has not been done to the main Merkle tree. It hasn't been done to the main repository, to where you're wanting it to go. So at that point, it is an action you want to take against it. I'm not arguing that one. I think that's actually a fairly good point at pull request time. Now, as soon as that pull request is done, the weird part is it is history. Git log. And cherry picking is the same as pull requests. I agree with that too. And that's why I said I think it depends on where you're looking at it at. Okay, why is that not working? Let's see. We have Twitch listener here. Oh, we gotta declare these as mods, right? Yeah. Mod, Twitch listener, mod AI manager, mod Twitch chat, Twitch API. Chat. It's chat. Let's see. Twitch API. Is it just front end? But reading the patch of a commit is always from the perspective of the commit. Not to me. Maybe that's wrong, but not to me. To me, when I'm reading the log, I'm reading past actions taken. Now, you're right. It can be written in present tense just fine and be understandable. But in my mind's voice, it would be... Yeah. I don't know. Do I have ops here? I do have ops. Here, right? I do. So this is just ops. The commit is the commit's parent in Git notation. Oh, I don't know. You just hurt my head. That's that's thinking too hard for today. Unresolved import front end. Use of undeclared crate or module front end. That may be true. What? It's not unused. But yeah. Wait. Whoa, machine. Changed files? They haven't been changed yet. Please correct that. I am going to need you to rewrite that in present tense because they haven't been changed yet. That's a fallacy. Until they're in the main Merkle tree, no changes have actually happened. Schrodinger's repo. That's what this feels like. Oh. All right. Let's see. Utils. Failed to resolve the use of undeclared crate or module. It's utils now. Don't we have an ops here? Ops, yeah. All right, that's fixed. Oh, wait. Utils. This one, I don't even have to read the error message. There we go. Fixed. Let's see. Next, no more errors. Are we all ready to build? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right. Now, this is going to be fun. What we're going to do is git add git commit -m update to main for new repo structure. We don't need to push that. What we want to do here is what I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to try something that's pretty fun, in my opinion. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't think it's going to work because of all of the errors, but let's see. File, open, folder. Let's see. This is Twitch alerts. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set this up to YOLO mode. I'm going to make a cup of coffee. Ad break is going. So enjoy YOLO mode while I'm off stretching my legs. Also, thanks for the fun conversation. I hope I didn't trigger anybody too much. I hope I didn't trigger anybody too much. All right, let's see. Let me set this up, YOLO mode, really quickly. Let's see. Build the Rust project using cargo and fix all the issues that you find. Keep doing it. Until all problems I think I need to tell it that it's okay. How do I tell it to auto accept? I want to auto accept. Let's see, preferences, cursor settings. YOLO mode. Continue. Cargo. Okay, this looks good. Is there anything else that we'll need while I'm gone? So basically what's happening is I need to go take a quick 15-minute break, make a new cup of coffee, go to the bathroom, stretch my legs. While that's going, Cargo is going to try to fit, or it's going to try to fix all of the bugs that are currently in our things, which I thought would be fun for like breaks. So there's stuff that's going on. Okay, let's see. I think all it needs is Cargo right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to stop this. We're going to go back to this. We're going to submit it again. I'm just going to make sure that it's... All right, let's try this again. How many tabs did I have open? How many tabs? Okay. I need you to fix the build. Let's just do this. Run cargo build to build the project and see all the build failures. And then fix them. Keep doing this until all errors are fixed and the project builds. All right, let me just make sure it's yellowing. Cool. All right, so you guys go ahead, enjoy this, watch this as it goes. I'm gonna be back in about 15 minutes, so it will take it a little while, I guarantee. I'm back. Oh wait, did it stop? Oh. Keep fixing, please. I forgot about that. Can we change that setting? Is that a setting we can change? Sorry it took so long. This it does pretty well with, is like finding where it's supposed to be. What are we looking like right now? It's made a decent number of changes. Yeah, get, commit, makeup. What did we do? What is our action that we did on the code? We unleashed an LLM. We unleashed LLM. What did we do? Not sure. Why do we have to do a string conversion? Everything should be the same. All right, should we stop it and see how many errors we have? And, you know, I'm just going to do cargo build. See what type of errors we are getting right now. This seems like less. We still have a lot of warnings, but this... never mind. Never mind. This feels like, This feels like an import problem. Because we don't have display messages anymore. So this seems like an import problem. Okay, this is fine. All of these look like import problems because of the restructuring. I wonder if it's going to figure that out. I've never done this type of thing with it before. We'll find out. We'll find out. Well, this sucks. It's making templates, but there are already templates. Right? If you do ls front end, ls src front end, there is templates there, yeah. It's not YOLOing properly. Do not stop after 25 tool calls. The templates need templates. My guess is that if it's doing it correctly, that it's going to move the templates. Oh gosh, it's not. It's not going to. So if I did anything, what I would really love to do is build something like Cursor, but agnostic of editor. The other thing that I would like to do is make it like, this actually takes a while to do stuff. And it would be really cool to have it where you could be doing stuff alongside it. Because basically, I feel like I have to stop using the project or stop writing in it or doing anything with it while I'm waiting for it, which kind of actually sucks. I actually looked at Goose because Goose is... Oh, I forget who does it. It's not... It's Block. It's Block that does Goose. Our on-machine AI agent, automating engineering tasks seamlessly. Right. Goose is more than just that, though. Like, you can run Goose just locally, but it's actually a... Goose is more than just that, right? Because Goose is like it's more of a framework to make your own AI agents, right? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not. Hey, girl. What you doing? I thought that it was, but maybe it's more of a... Maybe it's more of a... just a single thing. I thought it was more of like a platform to build your own stuff. I have no idea what it's doing at this point. Like, I think it's gone off the rails. It's just a standalone agent. That kind of sucks. I was hoping... I'm hoping for more frameworks like LangChain. Now let's fix the cargo.toml file to properly handle the ChatGPT dependencies. Did it just write an integration to ChatGPT instead of using... Somebody go tell Togglebit. Somebody go tell Togglebit that the AI just removed an anathema. Oh. Sorry, Togglebit. The AI's just trounced on Togglebit. I'm sorry. And I can guarantee you that it wasn't the thing making issues. Now, one of the problems with this repository that we need to fix is that it's... Have you tried JetBrains Junie? No, I'd have to pay for it. I'm trying to save money right now. Yeah. I only have stuff that I can get for free. Yeah, so PyCharm Professional and Ultimate, which and they're kind of expensive. If you look at like the price here, if I went to, let's see, where's the pricing? Just give me the pricing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna drop that much money. It's fine. Like if I was planning on using, if I was planning on using it, I mean they have good IDs. Like I think they're great. I don't personally want them or use them, and so like for me to drop $170 to try their AI out feels rough. Continue dev. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that one is doesn't have a Vim. Like it's a cool concept. It's like, hey, it's kind of what I'm wanting, but their support is a little bit limited. That's my understanding. I could be wrong though. All right, let's see, get status. This is the thing that has changed. Oh, okay, let's see, untracked files. I don't think that this worked out very well. And I think one of the things that would have helped with this was if we had some tests. If we had some tests that it could run. Another thing that would help, and I've been getting into this, is building a set of rules for it. It actually works way better when you have rules. Yeah. Continue dev has done better. Okay, I can give it a shot in VS Code. Not today. I don't have enough time today, but I will. I'll give it a shot. One of these other streams. Absolutely. I have been learning to leverage this because, like, if you just go into Cursor and do what I did today, you'll get the problems where, like, it's not great. But if you get enough rules, and another thing that would help is tests. If you have good tests in there, but you have to be really good with good tests. I don't have those here. I'm just going to revert all of the changes and start doing it myself. It really shouldn't need this much code changes to get it to work. Like, the code changes shouldn't be like actually changing code. All of the code works. So if you're changing code, that's not like updating where the project is referenced, you've done borked something. Like, there's no reason to add new handlers because nothing has changed. So let's go ahead and stop. Let's go ahead and stop that. Get status, get reset hard. All right, let's see. We're going to I think we'll just this one. Nope. Right. I could just do head, right? I'll do that. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Wait. Okay, so I want to get rid of all the untracked. How do I? Does reset hard not do that? I thought reset hard got rid of all the untracked too. Like it cleaned it. Do I have to run git clean? Wait, I thought clean would do it all. Do I have to do, let's see. So clean worked on the individual files, but not the folders. So let's do, I forget the, is there like a FR? Can we FD? Okay. I have not used clean for a while. I thought hard would have done that. I have not been in that situation recently. Cargo clean. All right, so most of these should be like when you see this, there shouldn't be a need to change the code. These all exist somewhere. It just means that the import is probably bad. So let's try to fix this one. So we'll go to front end HTMX. Give it a sec. Okay, here we go. So use messages is failing. So messages don't exist here. Ooh, where do messages? Did we not? We didn't ever update messages. Okay. Well, that's the problem. So we need to MV messages from here to source messages. And then we can RM, let's just cd source messages. We're going to RM the cargo, BP source to here, source, RM our source. Cool. Now, if we go in here and main it up, and we use mod messages. Is it messages or message? Nope, messages. This is my bad. Let's see. MV source messages lib to source messages mod.rs. And then our problem, let's see. This works. Cool. So now we should be able to go back to our front end HTMX. Create messages. Done. See, that's what the AI should have done. I feel like if we had had better tests and some rules. I don't have rules on my personal computer yet. So we'll start making some rules for Tokyo has to be the most used. Tokyo is probably one of the most used, yeah. Absolutely. I would say that Tokyo has almost gotten to the point where it should just start being in the standard library. I disagree with that. I don't think it should. I said almost. I could see the arguments made. I actually like how the Rust standard library really tries to be unopinionated. So I don't think it should be. I would argue against it. But I do like some batteries included. All right. Now we just need to cargo. I don't know. Let's see. What is Courage.io? 27. Thank you so much for the follow. And there's your AI message. Let's see. No. Cargo 27. Let's just be on the latest. How are you doing? Need job coder. Rust should have a community standard library. I wouldn't be opposed to like a community standard library. Like a CSTD. That actually is a cool idea. Like a batteries included, has everything you need for like the basic things. I actually don't dislike that. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Just for like beginners that want a little bit of like, I want to be able to serialize JSON and make a web server. Yeah. Or some threading. Do I do a Rust job? You know what? I make about $20 a month streaming. So, you know, you could consider it. You could say it's a job. You could say it's a job. You know, the dollar per hour is pretty low. But no, I don't write Rust at my work. All right. Only 67 warnings. How many were the previous ones? Did we keep track? Did we? I didn't notice the number. 60. down from 71. I mean, we're cooking. We're cooking. 67. Wow. Wow. Okay. So let's pick another place. Use of okay, so this is another one in our WebSocket. This should just be like create. Wow, I misspelled that. Create. Okay. I got crate on like the 4th try. It's okay. That should fix that. So that's easy. Undeclared TMI. We all love a little bit of TMI. Do you know what I want to actually look for before just accepting this? Let's look for TMI equals. Where were we installed? Which cargo were we in? We probably deleted it, right? That was dumb of me. All right, let's 8. All right. Check this out. We don't even have 66 errors. Ooh. Let's see. Code Twitch alerts. Required by package, null Twitch. Versions that meet the requirement are greater than 8. Are 8. The package null Twitch depends on TMI with features Tokyo, but TMI does not have those features. Oh, okay. I think it's just saying I was a dum-dum. Let's look at what features it does have. Where is it? Here we go. Features. So it does have a depth, but that's in the default. So we don't even need to enable that one. So yeah, we'll just delete that. We're down to 56. We are down to 56. All right. I'm not sure why I'm so excited about that. All right. Use of undeclared module, rand. That's easy. I don't know what version it is. Let's find rand. Go back. We might as well get to the latest of everything that we're using. All right, that's fixed. We're gonna jump on this. I'm feeling like this is a bad import. I have learned a different language for mostly speaking. I can read it. This one's easy. WebSockets. Oh wait, I already fixed that one. Russian. I learned Spanish at school. Spanish is the worst. This is already imported, so we should be able to just do like that, right? We could just fix this with like crate, but I would prefer not to do that. Yeah, I don't speak any French, and I personally blame French for English sucking as much as it does. Yep, it's the French's fault. You know, when you see a really long word and then it's a really short word when you speak it, that word is most likely influenced by French. Yeah. They're just like, hey, you don't say those words, those letters. And I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the worst. Let's see. We really should do like actually, you know what? We should be able to do this easier than this. Let's go down here. Did somebody just let's see. An ad is starting soon. That sucks. We should be able to do this. Let's do this. Let's clean this up. This should be fine, right? Because this is fully qualified from the null subtier. Yeah. Nice. Done. Front end routes. Types, unresolved input. Wait. Wow. Okay, so the Axum is 1. So cargo, did we not? All right. One. This is way out of date. All right. Were there other issues here other than that? The United States. I still get a kick out of that. Oh gosh. Where does that live now? Right, that's not in this. Okay. So not crate, because it would be crate front end. So like that. One second. Let me. And I can't even come up with a different. Can't even come up with a better one. Like that's just It's now stuck in my mind. United States. Okay, wait. Why is this not... We're in the front end crate. We're from crate front end. We don't need types. Why is it saying import front end types? Like, this was a lie. Okay, what I was trying to do... I don't know. Now, what types did we have? Oh, we have a types.rs, so we'll just do this. Use crate front end types event queues. There might be a little bit of restructuring we can do to make this a little bit more sane. Let's see. Is this not public? It is. Oh, although this is... All right, let's get this added. $331. Is this true? Usually the AI doesn't give a later. Usually it gives a earlier, but you know. And then this is create messages. That fixes all of that. Cool. I'm just looking for like the easy low-hanging fruit. Use of undeclared module or messages. Yeah, this is... Because some of the other things will be fixed with the low-hanging fruit, right? Wait. This was the HTMX. Yeah. Wait, this one was all fixed. Oh. Do I need to import each one of these? Okay. There we go. There we go. Got it imported. Should I do this, or should I just import messages and then do it like this? I don't know. This is probably fine. All right. That fixed that. We're down to 40 errors. Ouch. We're just burning through these like the AI couldn't. All right, we're still on this. SQLite. Okay. I can just fix this by doing create messages, right? That's going to fix this. And we can leave those as they are. Yeah, okay. All right, 38. All right, let's try to jump into one of these. I believe this is just going to be a bad import, but we'll see. Mod RS for the front end. Front end mod. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Front end mod. Yeah. Come in here, girl. I'm still here. Yeah, you can come in here. Just push on the door. I'm dog sitting my parents' dog. And my door is just cracked. And now both dogs are like, I can't get in. I can't get in. There's only this wide. They need it to be wider to get in here. I'll leave them to learn. We were looking at futures util. Future util. 12.1. And then we were also future channels, mod messages. This is create messages. Oh, not what I wanted to do. Should that not fix this? Why is this still bad? I think it's maybe... We'll see. Route... What were we in? Front end mod. Why does it say no diagnostics? Let's build. Wait, did I pull the wrong thing? It says 12.1. What did I put? Util. I think this is the second time I've dealt with utils. Okay, you know what? I can't type today. I can't type. Not that today's any different than other days, but it's worse today, it turns out. Turns out it's worse today. Okay, that did clean up a lot of our issues. Mod.rs still has a issue here. Maybe a few issues. But that actually cleaned up both Axum and Futures channels. Why Oh. So was the... Okay, this is what I tried to import. But... Oh, I just screwed this up on multiple levels. Multiple levels. I don't even think I need this one. I think I can just delete that. I won't write that until this is done. I don't know. It should be locked already, so it doesn't matter. Okay, perfect. Now, can we delete this one, right? Oh, we already deleted. Let's write build. We had 33 errors. We should stay 33 errors, right? Yeah. Okay. And that fixes those. Tower HTTP is the next one. Manic. Today. We really need to get my bot to respond to today. Today, we are just chilling. I have a huge refactor that I'm working on, and it's kind of messy because like it was a bunch of individual projects that I'm merging into one project. So it's kind of just, I deleted all the other cargo files for all the other project files, and now I'm just figuring out which ones need to be back in and making it run. So yeah. I made this mistake before, didn't I? I made this mistake before. Well, I don't know. I struggle with this one, Maniac. As soon as you said it, I was like, oh, I've made this mistake before. I have, for sure. Uh, 6.2. Yeah, that's correct. Why is this Tower HTTP? Why is this all upset? Is this a version of Tower? Did I get a new version of Tower? I don't know what my old version of Tower was. What is it that I'm using? A server? So it's under the feature FS. So that's probably, let's see, cargo, let's see. All right. That might rectify our problem. Let's see. Might. It's a strong might. There we go. There we go. Fantastic. We'll just remove this. Let's see. You know what? I have a feeling I needed that. Uh-oh. That's too much red for me to read. Consider using verbose? I don't think so. If this is non-verbose, no thank you. Now, generally I've seen this when it doesn't like the function. Now, why would it not like the function anymore? Because, like, right, all this code works. It just is in a different location now. The only thing I can think of is if we, let's see, let's go to crates and then do Axum. Is there a feature that we needed to add? Let's go to the docs and check out the feature flags. Those are all default. I don't think I was using the macros. Was I using the macros? Temporus, how are you doing today? Good to see you. All right, this is in here. Okay, let's we're actually going to cheat. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna cheat. Here we go. Here we go. We would have gotten there eventually. So now we can delete this, although we'll want to update this to 27. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. And then this, let's see, we want to update it, but let's see, and then those two. This should be better. Let's see. Cargo watcher failed the command, produced no valid metadata. Tower HP and tail. Okay, so we have tower 8 twice. 6.2. I've done that before. All right, I think we're better now. If we do front end mod. Yeah. Okay, cool. Why it doesn't like this one is probably because of some imports in here. Let's see. Why does it not like this import? Unresolved import event queue. No event queue in types. Really? There's event queues. Not an event queue. Oh, I see. This is a static here. Okay. Cool. So, if we've imported... What? This feels weird. 1 second. Okay, so that fixes that as an import. Cool. And then we can just delete this, and that should be good for all of these. And then we had this error here because it didn't find the American Twitch Alerts template. So this is where we need to move the templates to the root. Dude, I'm putting off going in and doing Jira work. So yeah, that's me right now. All right, we're down to 23. We started at 80 something errors. So let's move this template. MV, let's see. Source. Where is the template? I think the template is in the front end. Yeah. Now the other thing that we could do here is I think that we can set where the template is. Can we do that? Yeah. It's the worst. But somebody's got to do it. That's what I keep telling myself. Forget the AI to code. I like coding. I need an AI that will just do Jira for me. You know, I'll pay money for that. Hallucinating bugs and tickets. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Oh, okay. Do I move the sorry, gotta stretch. Do I move the templates into the root directory, or do I figure I'm just gonna move it into the root directory? Let's see. MV source front end templates to templates. Now this should. It's there, buddy. Twitch alerts templates. Did I move it to the wrong place? Yeah, home merit code, Twitch alerts, templates. It's there. This is probably just bad cache. Bad cache. Let's do cargo build. Nightbot's on a roll. Let it be said, that is so true. With vigor. It is so true, Nightbot. You don't understand, or else you would be agreeing with Dirk. All right, we gotta include an Anthema. The AI just deleted an Anthema, which was pretty funny, but not exactly what we wanted. Let's do CLI. We should move clap to this as well. We don't need a local path, but thank you very much. I don't know what the latest version is. Let's see. Yep, that's it. All right. Come on. We're like 16 errors away. And 9 warnings. We're going to clean up the warnings too while we're on this. 15 errors, 9 warnings. Fantastic. I don't want to deal with that. I don't want to deal with that. Twitch IRC. Oh, let's fix that. Do we have a... Okay, this is CLI stuff too. Whoops. One second, let me move that down here. Let me delete that. And then where's the Twitch stuff? Yeah, here's it. Twitch IRC. I don't know if that's right. Let's see. Twitch IRC. It's like super duper wrong. It's okay though. We're gonna copy that. We're gonna see what feature flags it has. Does it have a Tokyo? It does, but Tokyo looks like it's enabled by default. So, okay. So we probably don't need this. We'll just do this, that, bam. Come on. 10 errors. Boom, I called it. It looked about 5. But we have more warnings. We went up in warnings. Probably as it could compile more code, it's like, ah, this is crap. All right, this is an easy fix. We know this one. So, Twitch chat, Twitch. Twitch chat, Twitch. Create, wait, this almost looks right. Right? Yeah, this is the message. Let's do Oh, this is not in the messages. This is a message from Twitch. This is dumb. This is the type of stuff that we got into because we were broken into different actual modules, like different actual like crates, effectively. So we can fix this. We're not gonna fix this right now though. We're just going to reference the right place, right? Good girl. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you guys can see her. She's doing super well. Let's see. Oh, you can see her back a little bit right there. I need a puppy cam. She's our rescue. All right. Down to 9 errors. Ooh, gross. Ooh, gross. Don't want to deal with those. AI manager. All right. Oh, I always forget cargo check. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good call. Yeah, she's doing well. I'll need to get it so that I can show. This camera is super immobile, so like I can't like swivel it. She's a German Shepherd with a little bit of bad breeding, or she's a mostly German Shepherd mutt. We don't know. She was found tied to a tree, half starved to death, and obviously abused by small children. She's scared of small children, not men. So that was unfortunate. Probably not abused. Little kids, like if you're not onto little kids, they just like grab their fur and stuff, and so they're scary to dogs. But she's doing really well. She's acclimating to the family really well. Unfortunately for her, we rescued her, and at the same time we're watching my parents' dog, so she came to a little bit of a chaotic mess because well, my parents have 2 dogs. So there's just extra doggos in the house. All right, ChatGPT. Let's see. Rid of this. Let's do crates. ChatGPT. Gibberish GPT. That's not what I was using. That was not what I think it's this one. The Chat GPT RS. Hasn't been updated for a while. That's fine. Means the new APIs are not there. So, and probably won't get the newest ones. I've been wondering if I need to write my own. I'm not going to change to this one. This one's even older. So we might write our own. Oh, somebody wrote a fork already. Keeping it updated. That might be what I do, as I might just take the ChatGPT RS. I like this one. If this is the one that I used. GPT-3, is that a thing? Let me see what that one looks like. Look, I'm just gonna put this out there for people new to Rust. You don't have to name everything RS. Like, if it's in crates.io, we get that it's actually a Rust project. We get it. We got it. All right, we'll try that and see if that satisfies. Did that satisfy? Did that satisfy? I don't think it did. No. It did. It did. Good. All right. Let's see. Mod ops. I think we can get rid of this, right? Because it doesn't run anymore. Ooh, this is interesting. Twitch listener. There is no more main, and so we can get rid of all relations to ops, right? Does this even do anything? Was it even used? I can't believe that it was, right? Yeah, I don't think it was. Okay, there we go. It was. So then we can just use create ops, but I don't like this. I don't love that. We'll fix ops later. Let's put a to-do here. Let's put a to-do here. Move ops to set. Let's move ops to its own, so it's not the parent of where we're at. This gets into like a weird. Ops isn't. It like there is no dependencies inside of ops, but like there could be in theory because it's at the root of the project. So that will be step 2 though. Yeah. Oh no, Anathema might have been broken from the last time we used it. Is this why ChatGPT just deleted it? I think it might be. When we did it, let's go back to GitHub, Null channel, Twitch alerts. The last time we did this, we did Twitch chat here. Let me see. I think we did like at a branch. Yeah. Maybe we'll do this. Because I don't think the main branch has changed. And I'm not sure that he's watching. That might be all we need. Hopefully, that is all we need. I know you shouldn't just follow main. I could break your build without doing it. I understand. I understand. Come on. Next week, for all of those that are just new, next week, we are going to attempt to train a local LLM locally. And we're going to see how much resources it takes. I have a 4070. We're going to see if the 4070 can do it. We're going to see how much data you need to train a LLM. So if you're interested in that, it might be a very long stream. But you should join. That will be next Saturday. Wait, it does not like this. Twitch listener mod. Oh, wait, didn't we fix this? Yeah, we did not fix that. Okay. It did not fix this either. Anathema is biting me in the hiney. All right, let's do this. Delete this. Delete. Man, I had a framework going that we worked through here, and I kind of don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it because it's just like the event loop of the game and everything. But what if we do this? What if we do that? I think maybe for right now, why it's causing problems. Because right now, Anathema isn't really... We're waiting on a big release we've been promised, and it will be more stable then. So I'm not touching it until Togglebit. Where is Togglebit? Togglebit, is he streaming right now? If he's streaming, I'm gonna go on his stream and say something. Let me go look really quickly. Twitch.tv/Togglebit. He's offline. All right. Well, you guys should go follow Togglebit. He's fantastic. And when you follow him, you should ask him when he's gonna get it to Merrick, so that Merrick can start using it. Create Twitch chat message. No message in Twitch chat. This is not true. Is this true? There's this message, right? Right? Yeah. Oh, it's in the messages. Right, sorry. I think that should fix that. We're to 3 errors. I'm just passing those 2 up. All right, use message, create messages. Use statement in Rust. Let's see. Unresolved import. This is in the AI manager. Okay. Wait, where in the AI manager? In the mod. Done. Is it our last 2 error? Oh. This one hurts me. This is where Rust makes me feel inadequate. All right, this is, I believe, a issue with my imports. Because it's saying this is an unsatisfied trait bound. But I do believe it should be satisfied as long as I've imported the right stuff. The full name of the type has been written to... I'm not using verbose, thank you. Axum handler is not implemented for function state United States. This is not the country, it's a unification of two different states, okay? Just calm down. To improve the error messaging... We can try this. What am I adding this to? The handler? All right, well, let's figure this out. Mod. What changed? This used to be its own module that used to run, and it was in a main.rs, right? Well, this was actually called from a lib, but yeah. We can delete this. The only thing I can think of is that our Axum import is wrong. In the car. Actually, let's go check that out, right? Let's see. Front end. Cargo. No, we actually copied this, right? Yeah. Do we have this? And do we need it? Yeah, we do. Let's see. We want to do crates. No, that's not what I wanted at all. I want this. Right, and that's not related to the issue that we have right now. Let's see, what is it that we have here? We have this, the trait bound. So it's complaining it doesn't like this. And I think partially because it doesn't like the state. Why would it not like the state? Previously, on Merrick Writes Rust, it liked the state. I guess the opinions of the United States have been changing. Huh. Alerts templates. That's the other thing, is this is still erroring here. I thought we had fixed this. Twitch alerts templates though, but it is here, right? So we have print working directory, we're in Twitch alerts. Print working directory. We have a home Merrick code Twitch alerts templates. Home Merrick code Twitch alerts templates. Admin HTML. Admin.html. Like it's there. I believe this is fine. I actually think that this is part of the language servers issue. I think that's just a language server issue. Let's do cargo clean and rebuild. Holy crap, that was 6.7 gigabytes. We're going to build. I know, check faster. I want to build. Two previous errors, 5 warnings. So this is still... Let's go ahead and put the debug handler on this. See what we can't figure out here. I think we can add these to the actual routes. So let's do... I think what we can do is jump... let's see... I think we can do that, right? Like that. I could be wrong. I could be very wrong. I'm actually, like, pretty good at being wrong. That's probably behind a feature, right? That would be my guess, is that it's a feature flag. Let's look. Let's see. Doesn't seem to be. Yeah, DaVinci Dev, yeah. I've done screwed up. Let me see if I can't find this on the internet. How am I doing right now? Right now, not as good as I was a little bit ago. Because before this, I was ignoring this problem. And now, oh, I do need the feature macros. Okay. I got through all the other errors, avoiding this one. And now, I can't avoid it any longer. They're the only 2 errors that exist. The 2 remaining ones. Yeah, so. Oh, interesting. Index template. Straight bound index template into response is not satisfied. What? So it's not the United States. Okay, wait. Can I derive this then? Let's see if this is derivable. Is not satisfied. Can I please let me? You really shouldn't have to implement into response manually, as Axiom provides implementations for many common types. However, it might be needed if you have a custom error type that you want to return from handlers. I don't want to write this. I don't have a custom body. Wait, what do I have? What do I have? You know what? This might be a problem. Have I ever told you guys how much I dislike HTMX? Have I told you about my HTMX dislike? Russia. Why so serious? So I've been using HTMX because I tried to see if I was a YouTuber or if I was a real engineer. It turns out I was a real engineer, so I don't like HTMX. Now, the thing is with HTMX, it has some really cool premises. But along with those premises come some painful things. This is a long list of painful things. I understand what's going on now. This, I was using Askema, which I'm pretty sure is not how you pronounce it, but no, let's see. Crates. I was using this thing called Askema to basically transpose these things into it. Let's see if there's a new way of doing it. Implementation based on Jinja generates Rust code from your templates at compile time. So the idea here was we have this admin HTML. And we have these ways of modifying it. So this is the basic template. And, you know, when I return this, it should have everything that it needs. What I don't know is maybe I screwed up with my Askema. Let's see. Bram, how are you doing? Merrick's my name. I know. It'd surprise you. Nobody would guess it. But my name's Merrick. I also think that there's some things that HTMX would be really good at. What I'm personally doing, it actually made it much more difficult. I can go into like why it made it more difficult, but it made a really awkward control loop that my server had to maintain, and basically would mean that my server could never be, there could be never multiple of it because it has to maintain state of the front end and which front end is connected to it. There might be ways to get around that, but I also have like a highly specific use case. And thank you so much for the follow. There's your AI generated follow message. So thank you so much for following. So I think part of it is because of my use case that's causing it. Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see if I can't. Let's see if I can't get an AI to fix this. All right, yeah, you kind of sucked the last time we tried you. Let's get let's. You know what I want to do is I want to remove this. Git add git commit dash m major rebase 95%. What are the 3 things you expect on a coding portfolio site? Nothing really. Like, if you're going to... I do a lot of hiring. I do a lot of interviews. I say do a lot of interviews. I do a lot of reviewing resumes. It should be the same as your resume. If you're going to submit a portfolio website, it should have the same information as your resume. If you want that portfolio website to prove something, it really doesn't. I mean, I can go and bust out a portfolio website in about the same amount of time as it takes me to bust out a nice looking resume, because formatting those things is very difficult for a person who doesn't spend their days in Word. So I would expect the same things in your resume. Again, looks good, like your resume. A decent amount of successful projects and a way to contact you and do... right. Again, what I would expect on a resume. But... the thing is, if you're going to list projects you've done, you need to be like a core contributor. If you list projects that... you contributed documentation and you don't expect me to actually look, it doesn't look great. It looks like a lot of filler. And if I see a lot of filler, that means you haven't done a whole lot of cool stuff. So just be honest with those. All right, yeah. No, I meant git add first. Oh, I did do that. Did I? Wait. What's going on? Git status, git add. Why is it not adding? Oh, I'm in the template. I'm a dum-dum. Done. All right, now we're gonna see if we can't get this to do something. There is an issue building with cargo. Can you fix it? I don't care. When I say looks good too, to be clear, I mean it's clear and easy to read and get the information I need. Having fancy animations and stuff, I don't think is needed. I mean, again, I do a lot of hiring. Doesn't impress me that you have CSS animations on your portfolio. Do them if you want. It's fine. Like, I don't care. But I've never been like, ah, yeah, this guy knows CSS animations. Let's hire them. So yeah, keep it clean, to the point. Make it easy to find the information why I think you might be a good fit for the team. Make it show off what you like doing. Like, if you're wanting to get jobs with this and you want to get a job that you like doing the stuff that you like doing, make that easy for me to find out. Don't make it hard or difficult. Cursor is just good enough to make my horrible looking website as a backend dev. Yeah. I agree. What I think here is there might be a mismatch. I was actually looking at, when I was looking through here, Askima Axum has stayed at 0.4, but everything else moved up. And I'm wondering if that is the problem, which would be a really sad problem. Oh, look at this. Derive macro for Askima templates with Axum integration, replacement for future deprecation of Askima Axum crate, the thing that I'm using. Fantastic. So is this a drop-in replacement? Can I just like drop this in and fix it? What has the AI done? It is on YOLO mode. Let's see. What is it wanting to do? Let's just reject. Stop. I'm going to just drop that in. I did build instead of check again. Because I'm so hopeful that this actually just works. It didn't. It did not. We need to this. We need to this. Wait, what file are we in? We are in the HTMX one. Drive template from Askima, and then into response from this. Okay. He is hired. Oh yeah, look. I struggle daily with skill issues. You can ask my boss. He's aware of them. I don't know. I could update my tags every single stream. I do go in Rust. If people are wanting to come in here and ask a question, I can talk about those with some amount of experience. I talk about a lot of stuff without experience, but you know, that's just me. Failed to resolve. Could not find Askima Axum in the list of imported crates. Wait. Let's see. Right, I shouldn't have that one anymore. Is this just a bad cache? Wait, what file was that in again? That was in the routes. Better I cannot find Askima Axum in the list of import crates. Can I don't want Askima Axum. Oh wait. I need template from here, right? No, not from there. I need to... Rust's fault. Do people look at the tags on a stream? I don't even know. I don't know. I have Askema derive Axum, and I have Axum. Let's see. Askema template. So that should come from this. One second, I'm gonna get rid of this so that doesn't keep screwing with me. I want a example. Like I want a cargo. Oh. This is actually a really good interaction with two strangers on the internet. Like, hey, we got heated, and then we figured it out. I'm actually enjoying reading this. Like, cool. Ooh. Oh. Oh. I want to try this. I want to try this. I think what I need to do is... I think if I was reading this right... Oh, wait. Oh, is Askema 13 not out? Oh, Askema 13 doesn't look like it's released. Oh, this is old Askema. Okay, okay. Is Askema 13 the real Askema? This is so confusing. This one points to this one too, though. At some point, Askema got forked into Rinja, explained here, before getting merged back into Askema. All feedback welcome. Well, the feedback is now I'm as confused as crap. The docs point to old Askema, but this one has a whole different versioning schema, but it still points to the same 12.1. But people were pointing to like Askema 13. Oh dear. I need your cargo file. I need the cargo file because I need to know how to do this. Let's see. This is a test. This is fine. Where's your cargo? So they're just using 12.1. I don't know what this means, but I'm going to take that whole thing. Anyways, they do Askema and Askema Web. One thing they do here is they don't add the features, which, you know, I'm going to also not do. Okay. And then, let's see. They do derive this and web template. I'm gonna try. And those come from these. Is that it? We did it. We read the friendly documentation. Boy X. Hola, señorita. ¿Cómo estás? Mi amigo. The only thing else I can say is, like, where's Taco Bell? And I want Taco Bell. That's what 3 years of Spanish in college is gonna get you. All right. Dude, I'm Italian as well. I am. My mother was first generation, so I'm second generation Italian. So yeah, my grandmother was came over. My grandmother came over when she was like super young, but yeah, I'm only half Italian at this point, but half Italian, half American mutt. But yeah, my grandmother was full Italian. Okay, so this worked. All right, let's see if we can't get some of these. Let's do this. Messages, we have a redundant call. So many warnings. So remove this redundant call. Okay, we can do this. This part we can do. That was, I was not expecting so many. No, you don't ask me cooking questions. What is all this? Consider boxing the large fields to reduce the total size of the enum. Oh, I see. This is probably for packing memory, right? This is actually used, so. Oh, okay. This is actually interesting. I want to read more about this. I think it makes sense if what I'm thinking is what they're saying. I don't know why I wasn't able to copy that. And remember, enums are really unions, I think is why this is going to matter. Right, enum size is bounded by the largest variant. Having one large variant can penalize the memory layout of that. Right. Yep, this makes sense. Because it's actually a union. Okay. Honestly, this is interesting. I like it. But, I mean, my largest variant is in the order of bytes. I'm not super worried. Yeah, 536 bytes. Eh. Do not move data, share it. Yeah. Well, so what this is saying is it's not even talking about large data. This isn't even talking about large data. It's talking about variation of data. So, you know, if all of them are the same size, then it doesn't matter. But because it's a union, it's based off of the largest one. So if they're all really large, then it doesn't matter. You don't need to box it. It's just that when there's large variation, then you can penalize small ones for no real reason. I was gonna draw something on Obsidian, but then I'm like, it doesn't matter. All right, we got a bunch of oh gosh, the guy that made this was super lazy and was just like, I just want to have fun on the weekend, and didn't actually do any good coding stuff. This is we have a lot of warnings to go over. We use unwrap here. Okay, this is bad. It's a good call. Needless borrow. Don't tell me if this is a needless borrow. 1 second. I actually want to read more on that. No, go back. Go back. I don't know how to, I only know how to do next error, not go back error. I want to read more on this. Yeah, sometimes I find myself arguing with Clippy, where I'm just like, okay. And this is one, like, I keep going back to is like, I actually like explicit returns instead of implicit returns. I know why Rust likes implicit returns like this, but I actually really like this better. And it bothers me that I might just turn this one off. The only reason I haven't is because most of the community does this. And so, like, I don't know. I've been trying to write more Rust community style since I stream and make videos out of it, because I figure if people do learn from me, which is a terrifying thought, I would hate for them to learn, like, not what the community does as a whole, even though it's not my personal preference. That's why I stopped doing returns. Doesn't the connection have to be mutable? Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, Sergeant Pepper, it is absolutely. Absolutely. And Clippy is actually pretty good. Wait. What is it wanting here? This let binding, it has unit value. Omit the let binding and replace variable usage with. I don't understand what this one is saying, actually. Checks for bindings a unit value. Why is it, a unit value cannot usefully be used anywhere. So binding one is kind of pointless. I don't understand. Am I just being dumb? I don't understand what's being asked. This might be a skill issue. Thanks so much for following, especially while I'm having a hard skill issue. It's in the tags though, so you've been warned. All right, let me look at what the code is doing. Okay, so the DB results, write new event, gifts, let's see, what is this? So this returns a result. Oh. It's a nothing burger. The return type is nothing. So I think what it's saying here. What does it mean by a unit? It's nothing, right? This is unwrapping to a nothing. So I think it just wants me to delete this here. I think I understand, because not the connection. Not the connection. This, let's see. Not at all what I meant to do. Because this unwraps to nothing. And if it's an error, it will be returned above. So that makes sense. So yeah, this function returns a empty result. So. This is the same thing here. So we'll just remove this. We'll remove that line. Deep ocean. I don't even know what color scheme it is, and that bothers people. That bothers people. Now, for any of you there that are watching that have not followed, we're almost to 1,000 followers. I have a video you can force me to record and make if we get to that 1,000 followers. A funny video, by the way. It's a lot of work on my part. Let's see. Is this the same thing? Yeah, this is the same thing. I think all of these I want to return other stuff, but I never actually wrote that in. Yeah, I need to do that. Tokyo night. Yeah. That's not what I wanted to delete. That's what I wanted to delete. It's a double rainbow theme. I'm gonna leave the unused functions. These were all used and should be re-implemented at some point, or reused. So I'm gonna leave that one. Let's see, we went from 24 warnings. Let's see how many. I should have done cargo check instead of building it. to 20. I feel like I fixed more than 4 of them, but oops. Twitch RS, Twitch chat. What line? We'll just function run is never used. This has a result, so. These have never used because this was from combining it from a module. This would actually get run separately as a different module, but that doesn't happen anymore, so we'll leave this for the time being. These are is never used, is never used, is never used. We're gonna not deal with those today. Not do no. Nope. We'll go and clean up the is never used later. All right, but this looks good. Oh my goodness. What's your best, what's your theme, Temporus? What is the best theme out there? Horizon? I'll have to give it a shot. It sounds, when I think Horizon, I think like of a more orangey. I'm probably wrong, but I feel like that's what I think of, like a more orangey, maybe a lighter tannish background. I'm not sure. Orange. It's supposed to be Catapuchin. You misspelled Catapuchin. It doesn't have Horizon in it. Oh. I like that. That is not bad. I like that. That is acceptable. I mean, the zig, not really, but you know, everything else. I like that as a color theme. I thought the background was going to be the like this color. This is the color I thought the background was going to be, and I wasn't going to be a fan of that. But this, I like this. This is good. I actually really didn't dislike Zig. I'm just teasing. I really want to try to get Zig on this ESP32. I'm probably gonna make a stream of that. I'm gonna try to do Zig on the ESP32. If I can get it to work, I think Zig would become my de facto ESP32 language. I've seen some people that have done some work on it, so like, I'm not gonna say I'm blazing any trails or anything here. Thanks, Sergeant Pepper. All right. I need to hit the restroom. So, what should we do while I'm gone? Actually, what should we do when I get back? We kind of completed the thing that I wanted to do. I have about another hour of time to stream. What should we do for an hour? Tell you what, you guys talk about that while I'm gone. I need about 5 minutes. We'll do a 5-minute break. I'll run the ads now. Let's ask Olama something. Let's see. Let's do the let's do a 30 billion. 32 billion. Olama run. You're monster hunting? Dude, okay, tell me if I'm wrong. I watched a few people play Monster Hunter. And tell me I'm wrong. I would love to be told I'm wrong, but I was looking at this and the game does not look like Monster Hunter. It looks like, at best, Monster Killer. There doesn't seem to be any hunting. And maybe that's what people sign up for. It just feels like not as advertised. Like, and you know, I know that I'm not like a longtime Monster Hunter game player, so like, I know that's not me. I was looking at it, I was like, oh, Monster Hunter, this sounds like fun. Like, you're gonna go hunt a monster. This does not look like it's the game. You don't hunt anything. They literally have mounts that like take you there. Just take you to the monster. There's no hunting. That was my. So, and I don't have any budget for a game. I'm trying to save up for the stuff, so I'll just have to play Baldur's Gate. Still haven't beaten it. All right, write a compelling review about Monster Hunter Wilds. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Come on in here. You. Yeah. Yeah, good girl. I know. We'll go on a walk in a second. Huh. All right. It did it, didn't it? Nice. Nice. Very nice. No, we're not going right now. Good girl. Good girl. That's one doggo. This is my mom and dad's dog. Yeah. He also wants to go on a WALK. I got a little sidetracked. Ayla decided that she needed to wrestle just a little bit, so I took a little bit of extra time. We'll have to go out for a walk. All right. All right, what I was thinking is, so we have a little bit of time here, and we can do one of two things. One, I could just veg out and play a game. Or, probably the more likely, I think that I'm just going to go and try to run... I was gonna say run some stuff locally. We finished what we needed to today. Yeah, so really all we have left to do is start prepping for next week. If you guys don't know, next Saturday, what we're going to do is we're going to try to train our own LLM. So that should be fun. I can't believe we got this all done, though. I thought this was going to take us forever. Ooh, okay, so we'll start working on the command line arguments, right? Because now basically everything is controlled by one executable, and we need to switch based off of that. Okay. Which actually will require quite a bit of work, because our current main doesn't work on that, right? This is just going to run the Twitch alerts. Do we want to do it this way, where we put everything in this one struct? Or there's another way we could do this where basically each command is an enum, and we could have options for each of those commands. I think I would prefer to do it that way now. Because basically we're going to have a couple main choices, right? If we think about it, we have like it's not even a public enum, just enum. Let's see. Alerts, chat, and games, right? I think it would look something like this, right? So we'll have like Twitch alerts, Twitch chat, and games. Is that what we want? I think so. So we'll just go ahead with this, right? I don't know. I don't remember all the derives, right? We can do like the standard ones, but then there's I need to look this up. Let's actually look this up. Let's see. Clap enum derive. I know that I've looked it up before. Let's see. Arginum. Let's have the enum as an arg, right? Let's see. Is that what we want to do? Is that how we want to do this? No. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of this. The sub command, right? Then we just do the good old match on top of it. Okay. I think that seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. Let's do then. If we're doing it this style. Yeah, okay. We want this, but we also want parse. Okay, and then we want I think I usually call this CLI. Let's just do, I think this needs to be something like subcommands. Yeah. This right here, yeah. And then we can do that. And then we can close that off. And then this looks happy. Cannot find clap in the scope. Let's just fix that. Do we not have the right stuff? What do we need for this? Is this more of a feature or subcommand? Is it that we don't have subcommand? I'm wondering if... let's see. Right, do we have derive? We do. Will this work here? Let's see. So this is fine. It's just complaining about the subcommand. But why would it be complaining about the subcommand? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. It's all... never mind. I must have done something silly. So it's all fine. It's all fine. Now, do we can do like this, which is kind of nice, where we can put like the commands in there. But we could also just make this like their own ops. So like this could be this, right? Although this should become this should be like alerts, Twitch alerts. All right, cool. That makes sense. And now, whoa, that did not make sense. We can do this. Let's see. That was alerts. We don't need alerts. What do we need? We need games. Actually, public enum, and then this is going to be right. We should derive save. Sub command again. So sub command, and then we can do like, this is where we'll like pick which game. So the sub commands would be like, this would be like Wordle. The dand. Get us a little dand in there. Is that how we want it? Let's not do it that way. Let's do it dragons. And then these would be the options for Wordle and for dragons, Dungeons and Dragons. No, this is not what we want at all. Thank you. We want a... I don't think we actually want the word, but that's fine. And then we want a pub struck dragons. There we go. Now, what we want to start doing here is maybe drying this up a little bit, because there are things like Twitch auth that would be needed with any of them, or ChatGPT, that we should make their own units and put in that. That way we don't have to do a unique way for each one. So let's do Twitch auth first. I believe all this stuff has to do with Twitch auth, right? Yeah. So we're gonna take that and we're gonna do pub Twitch. We'll just call it Twitch. This is the stuff you need for Twitch. I think that's... I think this might be terrible. This might be terrible. So for all of these, we need Twitch. So pub, what are we doing? What are we doing? Let's see. I don't know if this will work out exactly, but I don't think we need these either. Although it might not be bad. And then this should be derive args, maybe? Clap args, I believe. We'll see. We'll see. I've never actually done this complicated of a configuration with clap before, so I could be very wrong. Let's see. Yeah, this is like the most complicated I've done so far. Maybe I'm nesting too much. Ooh, I don't know if this is what I want to be doing. I need to actually look it up. I actually need to go look up how they do a little bit more complicated args. Rust, clap. Let's see. Let's do this. Parser and subcommand, that's what I'm using. Alright, so CLI, then they have commands. These are the commands. This is what I'm doing, but I wasn't using this API. I'll have to dig through this a little bit. I don't really know, but it is almost 3:30, and I promised the pups that we would go on a walk at 3:30, so I'm going to have to get going. Thanks everybody for joining. Add All right. We have a point save there. Cool. Let me find you all somebody to raid. I'll let you guys get going. I appreciate everybody that came out and joined. Tomorrow, remember that we're gonna have a big stream. I'm probably gonna wake up early. If you'd like to learn how to learn with me, to be fair. How to train a model, an AI model, you should join. Who should we raid? Who should we raid? Let's see what they're doing. Here's a Swedish game dev. I think he's playing a game right now. You guys go check him out. Tomorrow? Oh, I meant next week. Russell. If I said tomorrow, it is not tomorrow. Next week. Next Saturday. I'm going to get on a little bit early, so I'm going to try to be on like 8:30 instead of like 9:30ish. I'm going to try to be on at 8:30 so we can have a good like 6-hour stream. I don't know if it will take that long, but I'm going to have the time available. If we get everything done and there's just nothing more to experiment with, well, we should have six hours to do more experiments. We'll find more experiments. We'll figure out more experiments. Thank you so much for everybody that joined. I super appreciate everybody that came out. Search alerts are the refactor is basically done. We just have to do the command line, which is pretty cool. All right. I will see you all next week. Will I stream throughout the week? Probably not. I'm super busy with work at this point. So Fridays and Saturdays are about all I can muster at this point. Hopefully in the future we will be able to. Go say hi to Casper for me, and I'll see you all next week.